very good morning and welcome to day 2 coverage of the World Youth Chess Championships here in our lane of 2013. I must say it's been a very interesting round last night with the round 3 games, the last game finishing just around 9 o'clock local time in the under 10s or under 12 section, but we want to make sure we get through some of the results of the under 18s section and also the under 16s as well. So we're just taking a quick look at results from round number 3 in the under 18 open section. The top seed George Corey took a draw against the FIDE master from Russia, Rio Makhmutov. So that's a bit of an upset there for the top seed. Also the second seed Karan Grigoryan from Armenia had a draw with the Finnish FM Daniel Eveling of Finland. So it's a little bit surprising to see already the top seeds having draws. One, two. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And as I was saying, a couple of unusual results there already. The top seeds taking a little bit of a blow already with draws. Although the 6th seed also from Armenia, Hovannes Galbuzian, has also took a win and has taken the lead. One of the leaders of the pack with only 5 people scoring wins in the group of 2 out of 2, and they were also Uvi Barani from Azerbaijan, the GM, international master from Poland, Kasper Drozdowski, Damien Lutak also from Poland, and the French FM Pierre Babot playing against the Kosovoan player who's playing under the flag of FIDE and Dem Sarachi. And pretty much there's only 5 people left on a perfect score, 3 out of 3. Should be an interesting round as well for the next few more rounds. Also the under 16 world youth chess champion Yuri Elasiev from Russia has taken another draw in round 3 and is on 2 out of 3 when he played against after having that draw with the Colombian Martin Martinez Romero as well. There is quite a few people storming just behind on 2.5 points. Nima Yavanbak from Iran, Puya Idani also from Iran, Simone De Filomeno from Italy, and Maz Zhonghan from China as well. And we got a couple others as well. Martin Lakanda from Sweden, with Kanan Izzat from Azerbaijan, and finally the Irish player John Hughes as well has creeped in to 2.5 points after round number 3. Under 18 girls champion Alexandra Goryashkina is on 2 points out of 3 after having a draw with Nikola Radovanovic from Serbia. We are going to take a very quick look also at the under 18 girls section, because we want to know all the results from there as well, to keep everyone updated on the event. Under 18 results for the last round are As follows: the top seed Dinara Saraskova had a win against the WFM from Russia, Veronika Lezhapokova, with a win. Only 5 people also on a perfect score of 3 out of 3, with also Andre Rodriguez Ruda from Colombia had a win. Melissa Castillo and Gomez from Colombia, Baba Juhasz from Hungary, and Yana Merakova from the Czech Republic was able to score wins. Draws were from Alexander Botez against Yi Zhao, also Maria Bezkorovina from the Ukraine had a draw against Sabina Ibrahimova from Azerbaijan. Filiz Osmanada from Germany was held to a draw from the Indian player Pratusha, and coming off from a trip in the Czech Republic is the Belarusian WGM Nastasia Ziazakina, also drawn with WIM from Russia, Marina Bareva. So, going to be a very interesting round for our participants here as well. Someone that's playing quite strongly above their rating really is like a class above everyone else at the moment. Really, there isn't anyone really doing anything exceptionally well, but looking at some results, there isn't everyone is performing at where they should be at the moment. We shall take a look also at the under 16 open section and see exactly who is playing what and where. Let's have a very quick look at the under 16 open section. There's a few IMs in this section, so there is the possibility of getting an IM norm. We do have one GM playing, and that's Jan-Krzysztof Duda from Poland. He is playing in an event and is leading this event quite comfortably with a perfect score 3 out of 3. Now, funny enough, there's only a couple of draws, otherwise everyone is on a perfect score who won in round 3 for the under 16s. The only draws were Michael William Brown drawing against the FM from India, Kushik Girish. Ja Girman, also from India, had a draw against Tigran Harutinian from Armenia, and the candidate master from Indonesia, Jody Sedaki Azraya, drew against the Kazakh player Ayan Akhmemtov. So pretty much we are looking at another exciting day ahead of chess, with all the top seeds looking at attacking each other where they can. Under 16 girls, just a bit of a quick update on this. We have got pretty much a lot of people on a perfect score going into round number 3. Again, only a few draws. Anastasia Paramzina from Russia had a draw against the Armenian player Ani Hadotinyan. Isabelle Masalagna from France drew against her fellow teammate Valentin Baldi of France as well. The other player, Magrura Imanli, who was also on a perfect score from Azerbaijan, had a draw against a much stronger player, GK Manisha from India. So we are looking at a very interesting round. Pretty much all wins went to all the top seeds. Sarasat Kadamalo Share from Iran, Anastasia Styriaskina from Russia, Irene Nicolas Zapata from Spain. Bit of an upset though. We did see Xing Hong win from China over the very strong Ukrainian WFM Yulia Osmak. Tian Lugu from China had a win. M. Mahalakshmi from India won. Mariola Wozniak from Poland. Another strong bit of an upset for about 150 points or so is Angelina Uzlavataya from Belarus has taken a win against Cécile Hosnot from France. Other wins were Adela Vilikovic from Serbia against the WIM from Egypt, Shahendra Wafa. Ewa Hadazinska from Poland also had a win over Croatian's representative Nemo Grigic. So that is pretty much what we're looking at for the under 16 girls. Under 14 boys, we'll take a very quick look at the results. Results pretty much all top seeds. There's only one draw or two draws from the people on 2 out of 2. Min Trung Tran from Vietnam and Nicholas Theodorou from Greece had a draw, and Nuli Mohammed as well had a draw with the top seed from Norway, Ayan Tari. So it was a bit of an upset for the top seed from Norway. He's only on 2 out of 3. The question is, can he come back and win? All other results: Benjamin Gudor from Hungary, Francesco Rambadini, D. Lee, Daniel Kozusek, Vladimir Sergeyev Petrov, Yan Lu against Jack Pacini, Saframia from Turkmenistan. We got Plenka, Jadranko Plenka, Grios Papadopoulos, Maxim Litvinov, Reza Asgrazadeh had a win. Zhang Yi Lu against Chimkan Gokekan, Bashwili Nal Koshka from Azerbaijan had a win against Mikhail Nikotenko. Clement Manua from France won against Arisagita Katul. Vignesh Panchantiam from the USA also had a win against Chingiz Yusuf from Kyrgyzstan. We'll move over to the under 14 girls. And results from round number 3. We did report last night that Mainava from Estonia had a fantastic win over the top seed in the under 14 girls, which we saw on our broadcast as well, with Mainava beating the top seed from Greece, Stavroula Solakidou. So that was a major upset. You're talking almost 250 points in difference in rating. Anna Vesnina won. Also, Namin Mamedova, Lanyao from China defeated her compatriot Yuji Liu. A draw between Kavya Anagani and Maria Antoinette San Diego from Philippines. Agata Boykotova from America won against Suresh Ananya. Babima Alamsab, the Iranian player, had a win against Ritura Bakshi Bakhora Abdutsaturova from Uzbekistan. Won against the FIDE representative, or playing under the FIDE flag, Mikhail Lahav. A draw against Maggie Feng and Ekaterina Dinakonova as well. And we have also an upset win from the Syrian player Rita Yagi, who has beaten the Puerto Rican WIM Macarena Danitza Vasquez. Also another upset as well. Diana Mercer from Ireland has caused a major upset. She's on 3 out of 3 now against Natalie Kanakova. We will endeavour to try and get her in to speak to us here later on after her game. And the Australian, who was on 2 out of 2, Kashish Christian, has lost to the Indian player Tejaswini Sagar. So she is only on 2 points. And that is all the main results for the under 14 girls. Under 12s was a bit of a hectic one, because games were finishing quite late in this section, which is good to see as well. Very good to see at a young age that they are taking their time, thinking, and doing everything that is required from them. Okay, we've got all our results in here, and there was a few draws. Mihaila Radanovic drew with the second seed, Andrei Spenko. Also, Chen Zhao from China also had a draw with the Ukrainian player Viktor Metvishian. Albert Lewin and Vladimir Ivic was a draw, along with Anand Sorab and Nodrbek Yakuboyev from Uzbekistan. And the two other players with the draw on 2 out of 2 were Kanavazali Garayev and Jena Rakesh Kumar. So already a few little results. Are there any major ones taking a blow in the third round? Emil Schmidek from Germany has beaten Ayan Golami from Iran, caused an upset there. Otherwise, all seeds. And Nima Fendereski from Iran has also beaten the very strong Ukrainian Kirill Shevchenko as well, along with Shamsiddin Vorkidov from Uzbekistan has beaten Abdullah Gadimbali. Otherwise, everyone else has gone according really to seeding, except for Brandon Niedek, who has beaten the very strong German player, who is 300 points nearly above him, Valentin Buckles. And that really wraps up the under 12 section. We move on to the under 12 girls. And under 12 girls, no major upsets really. Pretty much all results went the way that they should, except for Molly Jade Ouellette from Canada has beaten Rutong Zhu from China. a draw between the Finnish WCM Anastasia Nazarova and Anna Kochikova from Russia. Also, another upset was Asal Zerkbai from Kazakhstan has beaten Victoria Radeva from Bulgaria. A draw between Guya Tarini of India and the Slovakian player, who's only rated 1577, has caused a little bit of an upset here and had a draw with as I said, Guya Tarini, and that's Spela Makosic from Slovenia. Another draw with Zirun Zhao and Anastasia Kozina. And finally, Gabriela Antova has won against Dezente from Malaysia. Now we move on to the under 10 open section, and we have a bit of a look and see what is happening here from the results. All the top seeds took the points mainly, except for a few couple of minor ones, with David Gavrilescu from Romania had a draw against Danil Akoshenok from Russia. Also, the Sri Lankan player GMH Tilak Ratni has caused an upset and beaten Nodorek Abdusatorov from Uzbekistan, which is a little bit of an upset, a real big one. The draw between Kaifeng Yu and Kellen Bayaskalen as well. Otherwise, all results are going the way as they should. No major upsets that are happening. The Australian player Kevin Willath Gamura from Australia has won. He's the 25th seed in the tournament. Two major upsets actually from Ukraine and USA actually. Yehor Sokolov from the Ukraine has beaten Gor Markonyan from Armenia, and Josiah Stearman from the USA has beaten Mirnia Inuit Ognian from Romania. Again, two more upsets. Azat Nurmagomedov from Turkmenistan has beaten the Bulgarian Svestan Stoyanov, and Tushanbat Batsurin from Mongolia has beaten also the German player Moritz Riaschato as well. Now we're moving on up to the under 10 girls. And the under 10 girls results are pretty straightforward. We interviewed a couple of them last night, or the under 12s actually last night as well. Let's have a look. Cassandra Yip has caused an upset, and she did beat the Bulgarian, the top seed Nurgal Salamova, in her game. That was a very strong game. The second seed won 2 draws on boards 3 and 4. Anahita Zahir Tifar from Iran beating Samal Abduli from Kazakhstan, and there was a draw also between Elizaveta Slozhikina and Gofa Bayduliyeva from Azerbaijan. Another draw between Grigana Pacheva from Bulgaria and Tamar Asadze from Georgia. Also, Maria Kutyanina, the women's FIDE master from Russia, has won against the Indonesian player Teresa Singh Diajing. Otherwise, all results go in the way of the top seeds, with what, along with a couple of draws on boards 10-11. Saina Slanika from Indonesia has had a draw with the Turkish player Defne Sade, and Crystal Fernandez from Indonesia also had a draw with Magdalena Harazinska from Poland. The Chinese player Zhao Zhang has caused a real major upset and won against the 17th seed from Vietnam, Vung Ba Can Tran. And Anastasia Vulov, who is playing under the FIDE flag, has won also against Begla Manya, as well as the 18th seed. Also, the Mongolian player did beat the 36th seed Tuya Kuzlan, and the Armenian Anahit Mukrichian. So it's a little bit of an upset there. There is just a few people on the perfect score of 3 out of 3. After the under 8s now, we have a quick look, we see what's happening, and all people are almost rushing the moves. Dmitry Bonda, the top seed, rated 2008, has lost against the 58th seed from Azerbaijan, Sanat Emil Aliyev. This is a major upset. This Azerbaijani is unrated as well. He has knocked off the top seed from Ukraine. Robert Muradian from Armenia has won against FIDE Marchalian from Russia. The Bulgarian Momchil Petkov has won against Sayed Kian Bulmasavi from Iran. Otherwise, all results really are going the way of the favourites. Aiden Nashan Sulmanli from Azerbaijan has won against Wasil Buzmaha from Algeria. And all results except for one, with Stepan Sariski beating the 43rd seed Day Mahirtosh. We move on to the under 8 girls. And the under 8 girls, we have this results here only one draw. Kunwang and Ravi Rakshita from India. They had a draw, not a quick one. Okay, top seeds. Victoria, pretty much the first two boards were won by the higher seeds. Victoria Niloribova has lost to the Kazakh player Miryat Kamalidinova. And then we go back on the trail of the winning streak of all the locals. Nang Ha Nguyen from Vietnam has beaten Aditi Mohanty. Maggie Ni has lost for the USA against Eva Stepanian from Russia. The 18 seed, who is a women's FIDE master already, has won against Alyssa Surovtseva. Harmony Zhu from Canada has won against Nadia Tuncheva from Bulgaria. And finally, Bohin Kai has beaten her Russian counterpart Margarita Zvereva as well. And that gives you a wrap up of yesterday's results in the under-8s section of the tournament as well, and also results from all the tournament from round number 3. We're going to have a little bit of a small little break of about 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll be straight back after that, and we'll have a look at some of the games that are happening as we speak on the top boards already. So until then, have a quick rest, stay tuned, don't move away, and we'll be right back straight after this.
High-level music for the Y2K plus FIDE. Shouts out to the UK talent. Just keep pressing on and moving forward. Trust I'm getting close. And so is UK talent. Seems off balance. New beginning era. Better and better, I'm aiming high. Higher level, faith free. Does it take until I make it? Trust me. You can't stop me. Sad. Too late. Trust I'm getting close, and so is UK talent. Seems off balance. Youths in the streets making dope.
It's the first time, and I gotta say, ain't that always true? It's the first time. It's the first time. Hey, yeah. And say I do and I'd be true. No fear of any flame. Really hope you feel the same. Trust in me. Hey, yeah. Said I want you, really want you. And I gotta say to you, and I gotta say to you, said I want you, really want you. Hey, yeah. Take a chance, take it slow. Hey, yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah.
Yes, welcome back here at the World Youth Chess Championships here in LA in 2013. We're just having a quick look at some of the games that are happening now at the moment. It's a game that we are looking at, and we'll get this diagram up for our viewers who are watching this coverage here in LA. You should be able to see the diagram that is coming up, as well as the camera. You should be able to get the camera and the camera happening with the diagram as well. Some of the players, for the time being though, you can see already we are taking a look at the game between Langlahili from Zimbabwe playing against the Chinese Taipei player Shi Hong. This should be a very interesting game to see, because we would like to we can see that already White is 2 points up, and this should be leading to a promotion somewhere along the lines. It's going to be very tough for White to be able to do anything, as we can see. We can see just from for our viewers at home who are watching the coverage now, you can see that the black king is sort of in the central control, as we talk about with most players, but we also see that white king can come up and look at ways of getting into the play to stop the black king from coming in. I think white should be looking at playing here king f2, followed by some ways of playing king g3, or first h4 and then king g3. And if we look at like a rook g7 check, we've always got that rook g5 to cover it, and I think that the pawn should be able to march on and win from here. I think this will be a win for the Zimbabwean player Langlahili against the Chinese Taipei player Shi Hong as well. So it looks like already there's going to be a win in the under 14 girls by them playing too quick. And we look at this other video, and we can already see some games have finished, or they are on the verge of finishing very, very soon. Heads of delegation in the venue, along with arbiters floating around. It's always good to see. And we'll have a look at the third camera to see what's happening over on there. And we look at this position here, it already looks very interesting. We know that the queen's swapped off, and we always tell young kids we need to get our rooks centralised. So maybe rook fe1 is something that can be looked at being played by whites, but I think we're going to be seeing a rook d8, or I should say a rook a d8 move here, and this should be looking at something pretty good. Although, from what I can see, this kid is looking at playing some pawn move, but rook a c8 was the move that he played. The idea of pushing c5 and c4. This is one of the ideas that we can see already. Or the other idea is they actually play after c5. We can always look at d4 with the idea of pushing straight away. The focusing already there. What to play is always the good, interesting question. And the thinking is happening. We can see this already. We might try and show you one of these games here from the under 14 section. After 10 moves, there's been almost half an hour thought, as we can see already. We always talk about how knights on the side of the board aren't really effective. Knight h4. It's not really doing much from what I can see. But unless there are some other plans that white has up his sleeve, this could be always very interesting. We might take another quick look at another game that is happening at the moment. We will take a look at one of the under 10 games for our viewers out there. And we're going to have a look. Actually, we might even look at one of the under 12s from Australia. We might see what board he's playing on. Or the under 10s. We'll have a look at one of the games for sure. He's on board 2, the Australian, and it's the young Australian white, and the young Australian being Kevin, playing on board 2 against the USA player David Peng, and it's Kevin Willath Gamura who was playing with the white pieces. He's from New South Wales. Has had some coaching from Ian Rogers. From what I believe, he's also part of one of the Australian training camps of the what's known as the Jet Squad. So it's always very, very interesting to see young Australian players doing the best that they can as well. Plus, the United States also have some very strong players. David Peng is the third seed in this tournament, so he is expected to win this, but anything is possible. With the second seed in the event has caused a stir, and he is not even on 2.5 points. He is not even on 2 points. He may very well only be on one. He's the FIDE master from India. He's only on 1.5 points, so he's already trailing. He's not having a good tournament. But let's get back to this game. From what we can see already, we can already see very quickly that White's played back here to attack the queen. There could be ideas of knight takes, pawn takes, and maybe queen d5, but instead he's moved back to queen b8. And queen b8, we'll have to have a look and see what happens very soon in this. We can wait and see. We might just take this diagram off for our viewers, and we'll keep you updated on how things are actually going. As we can see, what the little diagram just in the corner, which is great, and we can see the action that is happening as well. With the young kid, Ashad Rashid Jeetson, if we can get that little can. Yes, I think he could be a Mongolian or a Chinese player playing on board number, I'm going to say around board 40ish maybe. We can see next to the Uzbeki player. And the move that has been played in the Kevin Gamura game was knight takes d5 for the viewers at home against David Peng. This would be an amazing victory if we can pull off, if the Australian can pull off a win against one of the top seeds in the tournament. He will be a real contender if he does. This shall be very, very interesting to see what actually happens. We'll take another look at another game in one of the other sections. We will see how Diana Mertzer from Ireland is travelling. She should be playing on one of the top boards today. Diana Mertzer from Ireland. She is leading the field with a few other people. She's in the under 14 girls section, and she is playing against a very strong Uzbeki girl, Bakhora Abdusaturova, who also had a win yesterday as well. And anything could happen. We're trying to look for a game just on here. But we'll have a quick look at the Ashley Tap Tia Chaladze game as well. Also the under 14 section of the girls event. We'll take a look and see what board she is playing on. She is playing on in the tournament. She is on board 42 in the event. Diana Mertzer is playing, as we said before, she should be playing on one of the top boards, being on 3 out of 3. She's the 60th seed in this tournament, and she's already gained roughly around 20 ELO points, so she's dramatically improving her rating very, very quickly. She's going to be playing on board number 5 in the under 14 girls section. So we're just trying to find her game. She should be playing with the white pieces. Yep. We'll have a look at the pairings, and the pairings do tell us that in actual fact she has the black pieces. But what we'll do is we'll try and find out where the board is, and we will get that happening. But until then, let's take a look at the under 8 girls with Ayan Alavadieva from Azerbaijan playing against the Vietnamese player Kyung Vong. Let's have a quick look and see what can be done there. The diagram should be floating up very, very soon. So just briefly, quickly explain this position until the diagram is starting to show. White has two rooks, E1 and F2. And a knight on H2, a queen on H3. Black is already a piece up here. Even with by the time we take out the queen, knight, 2 rooks. There's a complete bishop up, and white has got 7 pawns to black's 6. Or to black's 7, sorry. This will be a win in my eyes to the young Azerbaijani girl, Ayan Alavadieva. This will be a comprehensive victory from what I can see. After we swap everything off, it will be game over. So I predict a win for black here already. We'll take a look at one of the under 14 games here. And it's the game of Avatisyan from Armenia and Yevakashvili from Georgia. This game is looking quite interesting. Just for our viewers at home who are watching this broadcast through the TV coverage that we got here at the World Youth Chess Championships for 2013 here in our lane. To describe the position, we have got a rook on. Well, we've got white's got 2 rooks on A1 and F1, a king on G1, bishop on C1, and also a bishop on B5 with a queen on E4, and a knight on F3 with pawns on A2, B2, F, G, and H2 with also another pawn on D4. Sorry, black has got 5 pawns all on the 7th rank on A, B, F, G, and H. 2 bishops on D6 and D5, a knight on C6, 2 rooks on A8 and F8 with the king on G8 and a queen on D8. Very, very interesting news. By just looking at this, bishop has taken something on D5. If not, if it's bishop D5, black is wanting queen takes D5 and bishop H2 check, winning the queen on D5 because of the queen being sitting on D8. This is the key thing, the critical thing. Small little tricks like this can win matches. we are looking at briefly the game, or I'm looking at briefly the game of Asabieva and playing with the white piece from Kazakhstan, and Anastasia Vula, who is flying under the FIDE flag. I am taking it that she is from Kosovo, or a country that doesn't or is not a member of FIDE due to some actual reasons. But nevertheless, it is a title struggle, and this is what we like to see. If there's a castling trick that's been done, or black castles now, we can say goodbye very, very quickly after to black, because it'll be bishop takes pawn, winning the rook at least if we castle king side. Anastasia Vula is playing under the FIDE flag, but is also part of the Israeli Federation as well. So it's always interesting times ahead. Knight d5 was the last move in the tournament. Very interesting to see here. Marconi Gore has got up and walked away from the board. His opponent is having a drink. Should be interesting to see. You can see the thought process here. Thinking away. We are moving over to another game between the UAE player Fatma Al Men or Minya or something like this, and playing the Kuwaiti Salah Wassan. We can already see this is checkmate through the electric fence. Queen on f7 and rook on a8, mating the black king on h8. And also, if you want to get updates as well via your Twitter account, you can. The official Twitter account for all our Twitterers out there is at WYCC 2013. So that's at WYCC 2013 for the official Twitter account of the World Youth Chess Championships here in LA in 2013. Also, the website is worldyouth2013.com. Check that out for all the results and updates of what is happening around here in LA. Twitter is showing pictures of the venue, the small little dinner rush that we've had. So remember, get on board. If you can't find out any other results, you can check the Twitter account. As I said, it's WYCC2013. Make sure you put that little @ symbol in front as well, and you can also check out the website, which is www.worldyouth2013.com. We're having a look at the third board now of the under 10 boys section. Thilakarathni from Sri Lanka's playing Fahid Rahman, Mohammed Fahid Rahman from Bangladesh. The lovely attack of pushing that H5 pawn is always loved by many back in Melbourne, or H4 as well. Looking at the pictures, the Armenian's sort of flicking his fingers, bouncing around. Could this be a sign of nervousness? Could this be a sign of excitement? It could be a sign of anything. It all depends. We are sitting here looking at this lovely board. For the viewers at home, try and work out exactly what would white do in this situation, or what would black do in this situation. And for all the kids out there who are unable to make it to the World Youth Chess Championships, but maybe watching around the world, see what white hasn't done, or what black hasn't done. So what we might do now is we might take another quick 5 or 10 minute break. We'll come back and we'll see exactly what is happening more here at the World Youth Chess Championships held in LA in in the UAE for 2013. and welcome back here to the World Youth Chess Championships held here in Al-Ain 2013. The host country being the United Arab Emirates, doing a fantastic effort in doing this organisation. You couldn't really ask for much more here. We can see some of the diagrams and some of the cameras floating around here. We're going to try and get a few more games happening at the moment. As we speak, we want to have a look at more some of these girls' games, because girls have a very interesting way when they come to think and progress with their tournament career and their chess career as such. We've got a few interviews coming up after the games have finished as well, so stay tuned for that. And for those viewers around the world listening or watching this coverage, a very good morning, good afternoon and a good evening, if depending on what time zone we are in. And thank you for tuning in to this coverage via the World Youth Chess Championships website, which is worldyouth2013.com. You can also follow us here on Twitter which is at WYCC 2013 for all updates as well. We haven't got any results in, but just for those who missed this morning's update on all the sections, we're going to quickly go through the under 18s to see once again the results from round number 3 of the tournament. We did say that Raul Makhmuntov from Russia had a draw with the top seed George Corey from Peru. The Finnish FM Daniel Ebeling had a draw also against Karan Grigoryan from Armenia, and a few other top seeds were struggling to get across the line for the full points. Also, Yuri Alexeyev, who is the current world under-16 youth chess champion, playing in the under-18 section, had a draw. He's an international master, 25.52 is his rating, and seed number 4. He had a draw against the fellow IM Romero Martin Martinez from Colombia. So, a battle of the IMs already happening. The Kosovo player playing under the FIDE flag, Nadirim Sarachi, unfortunately lost his winning streak against Pierre Barbeau from France, rated 24.04. Pretty much will need the norms to get across the line for the IM title. So, looking at some of these games, let's get through to some of these games of the under 12 section. We'll have a quick look. One game in particular, we will see if we can get this diagram up and racing here. One of the top seeds from Romania. We are hoping to be able to bring that and show you it very, very soon. And we'll get this going very, very quickly for our viewers, because I know that they want to see some of the top action happening, especially what is going on as well. We may flick through some more games as they come to us as well. We are trying to get results for the top boards of all of the under 18 section as well. We're going to go to the under 12 girls. Let's have a look at the diagram here, which is fantastic. Shuvalova from Russia and Slowika from Poland. We can already see position is already into a middle game. The Russian player, who is in the under 12 section, we will find out exactly what seed she is. I think she is the second seed in this tournament with a rating of 2052, playing on the top board with the WFM from Poland. So it's second seed versus 14th seed in the battle of the stay in the pretty much swing of things. We can see after knight g3 some objectives and ways of thinking here. I think she wants to play along the lines of knight f5, attack the bishop, and look for ways to attack that pawn on d6. It's looking a little weak at the moment. However, black to move, we could be looking at maybe a queen takes Queen takes d3, c takes d3, and somehow we want to try and jump in and make sure that we can get control of the c file with the rook and have an open file. We always tell our students and beginners, remember, open files are always good, and we always like to try and control them as quickly as possible. And the central control, piece movements, get the pieces out, develop them, and move them towards the center is always something that we look to do. Question is, what will black do here? 21 moves have been made, or the 21st move is a half move being made. For our viewers out there and listeners who may be unaware of the time control for this event, or for all sections of the event actually, it's 90 minutes, 40 moves, plus 30 minutes with a 30-second increment from move number 1. So remember, long time to think, plenty of time. We can see that the Russian second seed is doing something, is obviously thinking, and we always encourage all people to think, take your time. 90 minutes is quite a lot of time. For everyone out there, parents who might be watching this coverage, coaches, head of delegations, if you're listening to the coverage via the YouTube link, remember, send through some of your top students who may have gone through, or even just your only delegate, your only student. Send them through. We'll have a chat to them here in the press conference after the games, of course, not during the games. Always up for a chat and to find out how things are going with them and their experience, obviously, during the World Youth Chess Championships. We've got one interview lined up. We'll keep that a surprise for our viewers and listeners at home. So no move has been played here in the Slaritsa Shuvalova game. I'm suspecting the plan would be something along the lines of knight f5, take the bishop and looking at attacking on d6. Sorry. I think black will have to play now queen takes d3 to stop the threat. Queen takes d3, c takes d3, and then black can be looking at playing rook. Maybe rook d8, or even potentially just play bishop back, bishop f8 is an idea as well. We'll take you to some other games that are happening around the go. We can see already that some of the under 8s have already started finishing. We always stress, under 8s, take your time. If you're listening to the coverage, take your time, don't rush your moves. Plenty of time. We will have a look at one of the under 14s. Diana Mertzer. We want to take a look at Diana Mertzer from Ireland. She is 13 years of age, and she is representing Ireland, already having a fantastic tournament. She is having a ripper already. Looking at this position, she's playing against a very strong Uzbeki girl. It's going to be a very, very tough game for Diana Mertz. If she can pull this off, she would be looking at being one of the favourites now to win, if she can have a win against one of these strong players. Diana Mertzer is playing on board number 5 against Bakora Abdusaturova from, as I said, from Uzbekistan, race 1933, seed 18. For viewers and listeners who didn't see the results last night, a very massive upset from Mainava, the sister of Trinava from Estonia, beating the top seed from Greece, who is Stavrula Solakidou, rated 21-32. This is a massive upset. She's playing now on board 11 against Desiree Den Benedito from Italy. So this is going to be an interesting matchup here. Another great result from the Syrian, one of the highest seeds apart from Diana Mertzer, Rita Yagi, had a fantastic win against the WIM last night, and secured herself a 3 out of 3 on a perfect score against the Puerto Rican WIM Macarini Danitza Vasquez, who is one of two coming from Puerto Rico, travelling all the way over to LA to represent their country. Very long trip it is. So remember, keep on board and keep following this. We've got this diagram up. Let's have a very quick look. We can see straight away already that knight here, knight on b5, rook on d1, queen on c2, two central pawns. Black's going to be struggling to find something here. I think black might have to start activating these pieces very, very quickly. I don't like this pawn on here on a7. It's not looking very good. We can just see now straight away d5 has been played. This is a very dubious move in my opinion. I don't like d5. I would rather see a rook e8 move. So if the pawn does try and push, we can always take and we're winning sort of a piece, or a pawn at least. The other thing is here, by playing up here with this rook, is attacking the queen. We need to maybe move the queen out of the road of the d-file, maybe play. It's looking a bit scary, but we could play, or we could have played actually queen d7, attacking the knight on b5. So if we played somewhere, instead of this pawn pushed off d6, if you play queen d7, we actually help to get the rook across to d8. One of the rooks, I would prefer probably rook f d8, so we can actually get the bishop back up, racing around. Or we could also look at rook a d8 as well. But with the queen on d7, at least it's attacking the knight. Knight would have to move probably back to c3, and from here it's looking a little bit scary after that. Or the only other option is we would have to play queen e2. Queen e2 might be a little bit strong here for white, but we could always play rook f e8 and look at other ways of getting that under control. So we're going to have a look more at some other games. We want to have a look at this Canadian who actually won the qualifiers of the Canadian Youth Chess Championships, the qualifying process for selection of representing Canada as well. It's Maggie Feng from the USA playing against Qiyu Zhao. She played last year in the under 12 section in Maribor, Slovenia, and did quite well. This position is looking probably very good here now for black. Yes, I know the pawn on e6 looks a little bit not disastrous, but it's looking a little bit weak. Although we can always get that out of the way and play. I'm looking at ways of trying to get this a rook into action somehow, but it's very hard to do. Can't play queen d8. Maybe we have to play rook d8, queen. If we play rook d8, if rook takes, bishop takes, it's going to be still going to be hard to find ways to get in. Maybe we can look at playing king f7 very soon, or g5. But looking at it, it's anything else could be a little bit scary here. Probably the queen would definitely have to move back. The question is where to. Maybe can't play queen f3. Maybe queen e2, or we could, if we play queen e5, we've got bishop f6 here immediately, and it's just looking superb for white. The other thing we need to watch out for is this little tricks from white as well. If we play queen d4, we can always look at playing after queen d4, bishop b2, and attacking the pawn on g7, trying to deliver mate, checkmate. This will be some ideas. Well, if we just simply just play our queen d4, we're just going to play bishop f6, and we're going to be picking up a rook very, very quickly as well. So I think the best move here, queen e2, and I think that was the move that was played. Queen e2 is the move that has been played. Queen e2, and I think we're going to be looking at something along the lines of now king f7 is a choice, along with rook d8 as well. We're going to take a look at the Puerto Rican WIM, who is playing against Majidi Kamiya from Iran. The Puerto Rican WIM is playing with the black pieces. 30 moves have been played, about 40 minutes have been used. Kamima Majidi, I think she's an untitled player. Yep, she's an untitled player. She's had a very tough draw, actually, or not a really tough draw, but she's played Ekaterina Dikonova from Russia, 1928, the 16th seed. Now she's playing the 18th seed. She's had wins. If we can get some pressure on this, if we can get some pressure on this bishop, that is happening at the moment on e5. We can try and look at something along the lines of attacking it just around here, and try and just get that extra little pressure happening. Maybe the possibility is playing knight here. That is a threat. Knight f6. White is threatening, as we can see, knight is threatening check winning the queen on d5 as well. Bishop can't take back because of the pin from the queen on the king. So remember, it's very important just to sort of take your time and find what is actually happening in your position. I think this could quite easily be looking at another loss for Vasquez if she doesn't try and somehow get that f6 plan happening. Knight f6 somehow. She has the castle. She had the castle there. It's looking still looking a little bit scary. If we can somehow get some attack happening, it would be excellent. But due to the pin of the knight on g3 from the bishop on e5, it again is looking a little bit scary. Unfortunately, the plan of knight f6 check doesn't work now due to the fact that bishop can just take back and it's losing a piece for nothing. we're now going to have a look at another game that's happening. We're going to look at the game of Ashley Tap. We're going to try and get into the game of Ashley Tap and go from there. We'll be doing this very soon. As such, just having a look at the cameras.
Did you press this button? Did you press this button? No, no. For some reason, it sounds like you. You say something.
Hello. Testing, testing.
Say something.
This 1 2 1 2. Hello, yes.
Probably maybe press this because it was muted, so we enabled this microphone. I will press buttons. And press this button, so this microphone and camera will be. Jim. Ayşe. She will put here, they will be here with you if you need to bring somebody to interview or play here or something.
Excellent.
Or any help you want, sometimes if you you can?
Yes, sure.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay, a few minutes, okay, you sit here and to listen what he's talking, okay? And then this will be any help, you are full time here today, yes?
Yes.
Till 9 o'clock in the night.
Yes.
Okay, for today you have assistant. Okay?
Thank you. Thank you.
What about this?
There?
I shall continue back onto the coverage.
Yes.
I shall continue back onto this coverage.
If you need any help, you can hit with us.
Probably the only thing I'll need is maybe under 18 results. I'll need to get some results in this socket because I can't get any access to any results online.
So how do we get the results?
Just go see a guy called Ronald King in the other building.
Okay.
And just say that Jamie, who's doing the commentary, wants to sum results. Is it possible you can give me a list of results?
Okay.
Okay? Okay, welcome back. We're here on the World Youth Chess Championships here in LA in 2013. Remember, you can check out all the results at worldyouth2013.com, and you can go to the official Twitter account. Yes, that's right, social media Twitter account. It's at WYCC 2013. We don't have any other results that are coming in yet, but when we do, we will endeavour to get this happening and update you. No results have come in for the under-18s. We know what the under-18s is always one of the most hardest events to track and follow as well. We want to have a quick look at the game between Ashley Tapp and Tia Chaladze, but there's no moves being played here, so it's very hard to give us any sort of indication of what's actually happening. We might go into one of the under-10s game. We might have a look at the game that is happening very, very soon in here. We might under 12. Let's have a look at let's have a look at this game here, where we can see it's already been delivered, mate. Let's dissect this down just for our viewers and listeners here on the coverage. You can already see it's a checkmate on rook e8. It's a back rank mate. For our listeners and viewers who may have children at home, unable to come all the way to LA, where it's fantastically being hosted by the United Arab Emirates and the LA Chess Club. We can see already that some small little things, mistakes, moving the rook to d7 is just not a good little option. One other game, let's have a look at some other games here. We will move up here. Mashiri from Zimbabwe has beaten the next door neighbour to the UAE, Qatar, Al Hajri. Straight away, a very quick and easy checkmate. That game has already concluded. We may have a look at maybe one other. We'll have a look at Vivian Cardell, who we interviewed last night from America, who played the young Uzbeki girl who was very, very strong last night. Black is in a little strife now already. If we can just get out of that pin on from b7, e4, pinning there, we can see already there is a pin with the bishop to the knight on e4 to the king. If we can somehow get this king to h2, it will only be just paradise for white. But unfortunately, white is stuck. White would love to play knight d6, winning at least a rook at extreme worst. I think white is looking at playing, or black, sorry, is looking at playing somewhere along the lines of queen f5. Queen f5 is attacking both two knights, actually, and we can see after that, it's more importantly attacking the knight on e4. Bishop takes e4 would be the way to go here. After moving queen to f5, I think black should be able to win this quite easy here. Now, Kriti Lala, I think she played last year in the under 12 section at the World Youth in Slovenia, so anything is possible here as well. We might move our attention now over to the under 14 girls, where we mentioned before where Mainava from Estonia upsetted the top seed from Greece, Stavladou Sokolakidou from Greece, playing Francesco Di Benedetto from Italy. Having a look at this, I think it's already looking very strong here. f5. The only plans I can see is attacking the pawn on e4 and eventually looking at pressure of the attack of the bishop on e3. Looking at the camera, just very briefly, got the Slovenian youngster, must be under 10, playing against Gore Malkunian from Armenia. Armenians thinking away. Bit excited at the chessboard, I think. Slovenian straight face. Looks like he's losing. Doesn't like the position. And we can already see next to that board on the right of your screen, or the left of the player, the young Mongolian or Chinese player is a bit restless, doesn't know what to do, and it's good to see the local player Delroy Singh representing Turkey, I believe, sitting there thinking on his opponent's time. A very good lesson for all juniors around the world who are looking at wanting to improve the game. Remember, take your time. It is a mind sport. We might just take a very quick break of 5 minutes. Stay tuned, keep listening and watching the live commentary and the games, and we'll be back very soon. Alright, welcome back here on the World Youth Chess Championships here in Alain. We can already see straight away kids are starting to wrap things up. We can see some boards, some games have finished. I think it is looking at around 2 hours being played in. Positions are starting to finally finish up, or they're getting into the middle game as such. Let's get back to this live board game of the Greek top seed who is playing black in the under 14 girls, which is Solakidou playing against Di Benedetto from Italy. F5, it was the last move that was played. Hopefully we will get the diagram board up. We can also see the young South African, if you can see on your cameras, the young South African that is playing as well. We are hoping that will come through as well. There's a picture of the whole playing hall of around the under 8s, 10s, 12s and 14s, or part of the 14s at least for the girls. Bit of a great show there. And we'll switch you over to some more live action that is happening as it comes. Back to these little kids. We might just go back to the big playing hall, camera 2, and take a look at some of this, what is happening around here. We are hoping that we can get this lovely little diagram up, but for those of you who do remember the position in that game, white is on thinking time, 22 minutes left to black's 43. Remember, the time control is 90 minutes plus 90 minutes, 40 moves plus 30 minutes with a 30-second increment. That is happening in all sections of this tournament. 18 moves. They've still got another 21 moves really to go. And for Di Benedetto, that's 21 moves, 21 minutes. That's roughly a minute a move. That is happening. As a player and a trainer, I would be looking at, if I was wise, I'd be looking at the threat of what is F5 doing. We could look at pawn takes F5, rook takes F5. Okay, pawn takes, rook takes, rook AC1. It's very interesting what can happen here. But if we also look, if we actually just take the pawn, we can't necessarily just take back. I think first we would have to go maybe pawn takes knight, or bishop takes knight, and pawn takes back, or even queen takes back, and be willing to give up that pawn as well. But then it means that there's just a weak pawn on d5, in my opinion. We'll go have a look around at some of the other games for all our viewers and listeners out there who are watching this coverage. I want to say actually a very big hello to everyone back in Australia who are watching this coverage. Let's have a look at the game now between the Czech Republic player Daniel Kozusek and Jan Lu, who played Jack Piccini last night on board number 6 and was successful in beating him. For viewers out there who may know of Jack Piccini, came from London straight to here. Scored 5 out of 9 in that tournament, and Jack Piccini had already played a tournament back in Melbourne where he came equal first on 3.5 out of 5 in a round robin tournament. So Jack's been playing a lot of chess. He has improved over the last year, so it's good to see he is doing quite well and playing against strong players here in the World Youth and representing Australia at the elitist level possible. So looking at this position here, the two players in action here, it's board 3 in the under 14 section here at the World Youth Chess Championships here in LA. Remember, you can check out all the results as well, pairings, on the official website, which is worldyouth2013.com, and the Twitter accounts as well. You can also go on to Twitter. Social media has been publicised quite a lot here, and you can go to that website at Twitter account, which is at WYCC2013, to get all your information that you require. There's been some special guests that have appeared throughout the tournament already. We've had the president of the Asian Chess Federation, Sheikh Sultan bin Khalifa Al Nahyan, and the president of FIDE, Kursan Alumjanov, as well, which is fantastic. A world record of players who have turned out over 1,800, with more than 100 federations playing in this event, which is fantastic. Let's have a look at this diagram of Daniel Kozusek and Yan Lu of China. Hopefully this will come up on your screens. And it has, we can see already Queen G3 has been played by the Czech player. The Chinese player playing black, 23 minutes left on his clock. Still got another 14 moves to make. To reach the time control. And the reason for our listeners out there, for Queen G3, the plan is to play H4 straight away. Then you would have to play Bishop. You would have to be looking at something like Bishop E3, attacking the Rook. Then you would probably have to play Rook. Rook C2. Either Rook C2 or Rook G2. I prefer C2 just because it's having a bit of an effect on the C pawn, on the pawn on C6 for our listeners out there. If we can play Rook C2, if H4 is played, Bishop E3, Rook C2, attacking this pawn here on C6, at least it's something. And then after that, it's not looking healthy. H4, so we can see already Queen C7. If we play H4, we can play immediately Bishop E3, Rook C2. Or we can even play the unusual move of Knight E4 as well. After Rook C2, we can also look at Knight E4, putting some more pressure on this pawn here. Or if we play here, we've got, because the bishop's still hanging on E3, might need to play back or down to E1. This game's going to be a very tough game. It's going to probably end in it's probably looking at a draw, roughly, for this game. We'll now take a look at some other results that are happening in the under 10 boys. We can see already, I'm just trying to get some information up here for us. Yan Lu is the 13th seed in this tournament. Looking at one of the coverage of the under 12, under 10, we can already see that Tengiz Boldbada from Mongolia has caused an upset, beating Ruslan Kavyev of Russia. We are looking to see where he is on our lovely system. We have got Mongolia, it's always interesting in every aspect. Tengiz. We are trying to find out every bit of information for our viewers and listeners out there of the World Youth Chess Championships held in LA in 2013. He is the 79th seed, Tengiz Boldbada from Mongolia. He has upsetted the 21st seed from Russia, Ruslan Kavyev, with a rating of 1840. He's automatically 2 pieces up. Well, actually, he's 3 pieces up. Pawns are equal, and he's got 2 rooks and a bishop. It is effectively game over. This will put him on, after this round, he will be on 3 points. He'll be up for another tough game. Performance rating is only 1542. He's gaining 22 rating points, roughly. This will be a very good tournament for the young Mongolian. We're now going to move over to No Duc Tri from Vietnam and Alexander David Sudorov from Germany. Let's take a look at this game very briefly. They've reached the 40 move marks. The 30 minutes has been added on. The Vietnamese player has gained 15 minutes from the starting time, which is quite rare to actually have. It's quite scary as well. He's got an extra 75 minutes on the clock, and he is actually doing quite well. We can already see a pawn has been won here. After knight takes f6, we can already see the move of, if rook down, the plan is to play knight f6, take. If rook takes pawn on d6. If rook takes, we can play bishop check and really secure it with then rook takes d6 and attacking. Depending on where the king goes, it might be check, and we might end up winning that pawn on b6 as well. I predict a win for white here. think the young Vietnamese player will have a good, easy win. Against the very strong German. The strong German is in the under 10 section. He's actually unrated. He's got a rating performance of 14.22. And he's playing against the strong CM candidate master from Vietnam this round. He's had 2 wins already against an Azerbaijani and a Jordanian, and lost to the Czech player. As for the Vietnamese player, he's seeded 61, candidate master. He's won against Kirill Shubin from Russia, and then lost to the Polish strong 1893 player, who is on 3 out of 3 Pavel Teklav. So as I said, my predictions for this game very simple. I think it's going to be winning a pawn and winning the game for the young Vietnamese kid. We now move across to the Battle of the Canadians, Luke Polfer and Henry Zhang. It's looking very comfortable that White should win this. Black has just played H4. The $1 million question is how we're going to break through. White's got 6 pawns to Black's 5. And anything is possible here. We could even look at playing King C3. We've got ideas for our viewers at home. King C3 with the idea of pushing here, with an idea of pushing there. Or we could even play after King C3, King B4, and playing up here with the idea of push and do scary little things called check. Might not be the best, but that is some ideas as well. We shall look at we might go into the under 12 boys. And we can see already Albert Liu from the United States of America has won against Raja Harshid from India. The king in the centre, we know is very bad. It's just not looking very good. He was in check on d6 from the queen on f4, and checkmate is going to be delivered on e5. That is game over there. We will move over to now one of the under 10 girls, which is still being played. Very interesting now. This game, not often you get to see an under 10 game going into some unusual endings. We can see here rook and pawn versus knight and pawn. Can we hold out? Can White secure the victory? This is the scary thing. If we play king, if we actually play king g2, we've actually got now king e3, and we are losing, and this is a lost game now. Black has won. I secure the victory for black very quickly. We now play king e3, and it's game over. We can see this happening now. King e3 must be an immediate move here for black, and Chung Gi-Thu has won this game. King e3 must be played. It's the only move that is just winning the knight. and we will be going into a rook ending where we are checkmating with a rook. King e3. We'll just wait for the move, and then we can progress from here. King e3. Doesn't matter what happens now. King g1 or king f1. Rook takes f2, and we can say it is over. Let's just wait for this move to confirm it, because anything can happen with youngsters, young kids. They never know what to expect. Still thinking, but it should be over. It's a mistake. We have got a mistake here. This is a mistake. It still wins, but it's not the most easiest of wins. We should have had. Now the plan will be now to play h2. h2 check. If king takes f3. Wherever the king moves, then it will be taking the knight on f2. This is now all over, and we say in Australia, Red Rover. But let's just confirm. h2 is correct. Here we are. Let's see if it's king takes, or if we're going to see a resignation from the young Korean Yoo Bin Kim. No, we don't. Let's hope and pray that the young Vietnamese girl does not take the knight on f2, and she hasn't. King takes f3. And now it's all over. After we play king g3, no matter where the knight goes, we are checkmating on a1. King g3, knight to whatever square you would like to put it on, which could be g5 or f4. We do not take, and we checkmate on a1. This is a fantastic victory through a small little mistake in the end game. And king f, so it's been knight f4. Let's see if she plays rook a1, which delivers the checkmate. Hopefully, yes, it has been done. It is checkmate. It is game over. The Yoo Bin Kim from Korea has lost to Tran Gi Thu Pham from Vietnam. We shall now move over to another game. We might have a look at Judith Juhasz and see what is happening. Judith from Hungary in the under 10 girls section, currently on. We'll have a quick look at this. She should be on about 2 points or 3 points, maybe. No, there we are. 2 points she's on. She is the 27th seed, playing against the 21st seed from look at playing against the 64th seed, sorry, from Poland, who is having a, and the girl from Poland is Lydia Sosneka, and she has beaten. She won against an Armenian Mana Hovhanessian Changzhou from the USA with a draw, and she also had a draw with Aidan Husseinova. This game here is already looking quite difficult. We'll get this diagram up for our viewers, as we can see. It's up there. We can see already Queen on c3. Does not really do much. Had to move from c4 because it's been attacked by the rook. Could we look at playing something really unusual like bishop h4 with an idea of actually, could there be the idea of playing somehow bishop h4 and swapping our rook for knight with the idea of playing knight check somehow? This is a possibility. Anything is that possibility. We might move just next door to the Georgian, who is actually representing the United States with the black pieces, and with Paktinat from Iran and Samadashvili, Martha Samadashvili from USA with a Georgian name. We can see already this position looking very strong, in my opinion, for black. Even at 3 points on the queen side, 6 versus 5, I think black can be able to do something here. Question is what, though. We might just take a very quick short break, and we'll come back on the World Youth Chess Championships live here in LA 2013. You can keep following the updates at Twitter, which is at WYCC 2013. And you can also go to the official website, which is worldyouth2013.com. We'll be back very soon. and welcome back here to the coverage of the World Youth Chess Championships held here in LA 2013. We are back and we are going to be looking at, continuing to look at this game between Paktinat from Iran and Martha Smadashvili from the USA. Let's take a quick look at the diagram and see what is actually happening here. And if it doesn't, we will do this and we'll make sure it comes up for you now. Got a few games still going on, as we can see. The young Armenian girl still playing. Battle of the Canadians here, which is always good. And next up we got Dakji Noor and David Sivanov. Well, let's take a look at this diagram. So for the viewers who did see briefly the final position of the Patinak Smadashvili, we can say that the pawn on the B pawn has left. It is gone, and you can see on your diagram here. I think it's comfortable to say now White is looking pretty good to take out something now. I think maybe we have to look at doing. Black has to look at doing now. Maybe Rook C7, Rook C7 attack, Rook C7 Knight A5, Rook D7, controlling the D file. If King C2, we need to play Rook D4 and to take this pawn, at least doing something. And I'm going to say that White should win this comfortably as well. So it should be an easy win here. I'm going to have a look at some under 14 girls results. Going to see the result between Ashley Tapp, or we might even look at the game. We can see here the UAE player has won now, but the clock is still going, still ticking down from Al Shamsi and Kim Hyun-ji as such. So have no fears. We will take a quick look at another game very quickly. The Lithuanian player we'll take a look at. So, not up yet, so that's okay. We'll look for another game that we can show you. There we have it. We have the Kazakhstan Azerbaijan game. We'll quickly show you now. Have a look at this. Should be an electric fence very quickly here. And yes, we're back here. Looking at everything. Total haul, got the kids standing up here very quickly. and let's get this diagram back on of this game. I think very quickly it's comfortable to say that the Azerbaijani has lost. Oh no, the Azerbaijani has actually won, but the result has been recorded wrong. Anil Altabek did not win this. For our viewers and listeners who are watching or listening to this coverage, we can tell that White is clearly winning this. It has been recorded as a wrong result of 0-1. It should read 1-0. The way you would actually finish this off, for anyone that is watching this for of interest, after King D3, Rook H3, if King E2, we can then play Queen F3 check. If King comes down, Rook here, and the checkmating square is on either F2, F1, or potentially D2. So that result has been done. That is finished. We shall move on to another table. We will see how my Nava is going. The young Estonian playing in the under 14 girls section, and she, as we said, she had a massive win last night against the strong Greek girl of Sokolakidou, who was the top seed in the tournament, playing against Di Benedetto from Italy. But my Nava is playing now against a very strong Azerbaijani girl by the name of her name is her surname is Mamadova, but I think her first name is Namin Mamadova. So it's a very, very strong tournament. We can see already some pictures are coming through on Twitter of people watching the games live. So remember, you can get on board and watch us live here right around the world, streaming through YouTube, and you can enjoy this coverage here at the World Youth Chess Championships held here in Al-Ain. Remember, go on Twitter and look for at WYCC 2013, or you can just go to the World Youth Chess Championships website, which is worldyouth2013.com. I think the young Estonian will have a little bit of trouble here, but she might be able to find a way to win this. Since White has moved, Rook D2, we can look at Rook E8. Rook D8 is what we can look at. And look at check and check and check. It's very, very interesting position. We want to also take a quick look at one of the leaders in the tournament from Ireland. That's Diana Metza playing against the strong Uzbeki girl, Torova. Would be fantastic to try and speak with her after her game today as well. So it's an extra pawn up for White. And we can see very quickly, idea here is maybe trying it knight in here and attack. Take the pawn on g2, delivering mate with the queen Has to stop it somehow. We can see already here. It should be almost ready to go. Ready to go here. What will black do? This is the question. That bishop on d2 is doing a very good job. We can already see what's happening. It is going to be one of those tight little battles, taking us to the very end. One of the most important things to look at in making your next move is where to place your pieces. You stress that a lot. It's now a matter of time. Will the time be the ultimate winner for Diana Mertzer, or will she find the correct move? We're going to move over to the top seed of the tournament, who had a loss last round, and once again to Mainava. We last left it where she had F5 was played, and I think it's quite comfortable to say now that black has this in the bag somehow. It's just a matter of time of what can be done. There is an idea and a trick of there is the idea now of playing Queen H5. For our viewers, we can play Queen H5. If Bishop takes, we can just checkmate here on H3. If Queen up, we win the Rook. So it's looking quite strong here for black. As we can see, we can sit back and relax now, having a look at this. Correct move was Queen F1 has been played in this game. Queen F1. And very quickly, Bishop takes G3. And we can already see what's going to happen. King takes... Oh! We can now look at doing Queen. We can now look at doing Queen. Bishop takes H3, which has been played. And we can quite comfortably say this will be all over for White now. We do have some results though from the Under 18 Open. On the Under 18 Open on board number 2, which is, let me just remind everyone very quickly who is playing who in the Under 18 Open. We've got some results in from round number 4. Results have come in already. On board number 2, which is Ulvi Barani, has successfully had a win and now moves to... He is now moving over to 4 out of 4. He's now taking the lead. On board 15, we've had a draw between Kankut Imiroglu and Shahaj Grover from India. Battle of the... it was a GM versus IM event. FM, sorry. Board 18, Black has won. Black, so the Venezuelan IM, Felix Jose Yonosa, has beaten Benedict Hassanor of Switzerland. Board 23, we can say that White has won the IM. Quinton Lucio has beaten Thomas Jonas of Lithuania. 28, we have had a win by Mads Andersen from Denmark, the international master, who played the just under, or the 2000 rated Peruvian Jean-Pierre Ramos-Lebon. Board 29 also saw a victory to play with the black pieces. That's GM from India. The 5th seed, Suri Vibarov, has had a win finally onto the board against Pratik Pal, his compatriot. We then move on up to board 45, where we're starting to really shake things up. Board 45 has seen Amro Jawic from Lebanon has won against Snor Rig. 46, Andrei Savitsky from Belarus has beaten the Luxembourg player Tanguy Miesh. 47, Black has won. The Chilean Gustavo Alarcon Carrega has beaten Tresura Dolowina Danul. 48, we have Bozadar Krisic from Montenegro has beaten the Brunei player Bin Badarudi Mud Sanudian from Brunei. We have also got other results with board 49. George Maloranu Constant from Romania has had a win against Ahmed Al Zaruni from UAE. 50, board 50, the cabinet master from Mexico, Andres Alaman Hernandez, has won against the Kenyan Arjun Sengupta. 51, a win for Black with Timur Iganon from Uzbekistan has beaten Francis Matoni from Burundi, I think. 52, Konstantinos Miglos has won against Anthony Agu from Nigeria. 53. We've got Stefan Dutoit from South Africa. He's won against Madani Van Tario with the lack. Draw on 54 between Fredrik Beer Jacobsen from Norway, Hussein Bukalaf from Bahrain. 55. Axel Harutinian has lost from Belgium to the very experienced Ugandan Benjamin Makumba. A draw on 56. Ray Huting from Chinese Taipei, Tafadzwa Guba from Zimbabwe. 58. 58. We have a win from Abdullah Murad from the UAE against the Ghanan Kwame Kyojo Deladium. And 59. We have seen the Kenyan one Gerald Mungwa Mugo against Hangsak Choi. We also have some results coming in from the under 18 girls as well. We are going to keep you updated with this throughout the event as well, so we can keep all scores for you. And then we'll go straight to the under 16 open and girls straight after the under 18 girls as well. Round 4 of the results. Let's have a look. Okay, we've got a result on board 4 already in the under 18 girls. Nastasia Ziazakina, who represented or was part of the team of the Snowdrops in Prague just before this event, playing alongside Victoria Shamilti, former European champion, and Alina Krasnoskaya as well in that event against Boris Golkar and many old people as well. But getting back to this event though, Nastasia Ziazakina from Belarus has scored a win against the Indian Bada Pratusha. So she now moves to 3.5 out of 4. As the second seed, she will be looking at knocking on the door of Dinara Sadaskova, who is the top seed from Kazakhstan. And I have been informed that she has already got all the requirements for the men's IM title being approved. She just needs the rating to get there. So she is wanting another 43 rating points before she can do anything more than stay as a women's grandmaster. So board number 7 though, let's get back to these results. Lydia Tomnikova from Russia has had a win against the very strong Canadian representative Alexander Botez, who has played for the Chess Olympiad last year for Canada in Istanbul. Board 9, we've had a draw between Maria Bezkorovayana from Ukraine against her next door neighbours of Russia, against Women's International Master Alina Bivol. Board 11, we have got Irina Barieva, the Women's International Master, who is playing quite a lot back in Russia, also in the Women's Moscow Women's Championship this year. She's had a win against Diana Maria Sipanescu from Romania. Board 16, we see Katerina Lenardi from Slovenia. She is upsetted and won against the 25th seed from Georgia, Nani Nunapkoshvili. Board 22, we see Jay Serena, the women's FIDE master from India. She's had a win against Catherine Jeromila Accra from Ecuador. 24, board 24, we can see that Stephanie Drissler from Germany, she's won. She's had a win against the Kyrgyz girl Kizi Aizan Alumbe. 26, on board 26 has been also a win for white from Thi Thun Trinh Nguyen from Vietnam against Honrita Kopnika from Slovakia. We move down to board 29. Board 29 has seen women's FIDE master Sohaila Abdul Menem from Egypt, who has lost to the Canadian Alice Huani Zhao. So that's no major upset there, but still a loss is a loss, as they say in the records. Board 33, Yasmin Youssifi from Algeria has lost to Amna Nurman from the UAE. 35, we've got Miguela Lepiskate from Lithuania. She's beaten the Lebanese representative Hushik Kamyekmian from Lebanon. 38, we see Astrid Barberia from Belgium. She's had a win also against Hussein Minawaji from Iraq. Board 40, we've seen Maria Alkader from Ukraine. She's won. She's had a win against Feril Lalouli from Algeria. 41, Bruna Tutsi from Albania. She's had a win as well. She's beaten the Kenyan Komabarat Chera as well. 43 has seen Tasnim Amra, the women's FIDE master from South Africa. She's got on the board as well, and she's had a win against Dinithri Kulatunga from Sri Lanka. 45 has seen Kavindri Srinath win against the Zimbabwean Grace Sungagirai Mangwayana. 46 and 47 are our only results left in the under 18 girls. 46, we've had a win by Chimika Dewanti from Sri Lanka. She's beaten the other Zimbabwean girl, Samantha Chido Mashaya Mombe. And 47, Zimbabwe has lost again on board 70 with Lisa Muzava Chiedza against Anna Strasevci from Moldova. So that is the under 18 girls update of the tournament. We are now moving over to the under 16 boys, which is going to be very interesting to see all these results. But what we will do is we'll take a very quick short break, and when we come back, we will give you some more updates on the World Youth Chess Championships held here in Al Ain in UAE for 2013. And yes, welcome back here to the World Youth Chess Championships held here in Al Ain, 2013 of of this year. That's right. That's the Alain World Youth Chess Championships, organised by the United Arab Emirates in conjunction with the Alain Chess Club. As we can see, we've got some cameras happening here, and we just want to touch on a couple of results that have come through as well on our live screens. That's Di Benedetto from Italy. She has lost. She has been checkmated by the top seed Stravdulova Salakidou from Greece. She has convincingly crushed her. Very, very easy with a bishop and queen mate in on h1. Now we're going to get back to these results of these sections. The under 16 Open, we want to get through some of these so we can keep you guys updated and informed. Pretty much the top 7 boards are still going, which is good news, but results have come in. Boards 8 and 10 have been draws, and they are board 8. Yi Wang from China has had a draw with Amin Johash from Hungary, and Lukacs from Poland. Lukacs Jamula from Poland has also had a draw with the FIDE master from Armenia, Tigran Harutunian as well. Board 13 has been a win for White from Jody Setiaki Azarara from Indonesia. He has had a win against the Mongolian Enkbata Enkna. And on board 14, Sultan Ibrahim from UAE has lost. Unfortunately, it's sad to say that he has lost against Enos Strathopoulos from Greece. We move now over to board 25, where William J. Fu from England has also on the losing streak against the Frenchman Guillaume Lamar, who is a FIDE master as well. Board 30, 31 and 32 have got some results as well. Masoud Mossadegh from Iran has won against Nika Guvamberia from Georgia. On board 31, Mata Sosovica from Slovakia has lost to David Hua from USA. And board 32, Safal Bora from the USA has won against Marat Mejlumian from Armenia. Board 35, we have seen Igor Filipets of Belarus. He has lost to the Australian Rishi Sandana. We are going to try and get Rishi Sandana in after his round 5 game tonight to speak to him, because he is actually of Indian background, but he is representing Australia, and we're going to ask him a few questions about him playing in Chennai just recently as well, and his game against Vasily Papin, who is currently also playing in the Grandmaster Norm event happening in Australia. So we move on further. 41 has seen a draw between the Greek player Spiridion Naum and Albrecht Jumanov from Uzbekistan. Board 42, we've seen Mursad Kodashianas, who was playing black from Iran. He has had a win against Hakan Lien Kjell from Norway, which is a good result here. That moves him up to now 2.5 points. 42 has also been the same as well. That was 42. 48, sorry, has seen a win by the Moldovan player Oleg Gorbanovsky. Has had a win, moved to 2.5 with a win over the New Zealand player William Lijiang Wei. 52, 53 and 54, some results here, which is always great. 52, we've seen Christopher Repka of Slovakia win against Alexandras Shumskis from Latvia. 53 has been Dorian Mikotis, who has played with the Black Pieces, had a win against the lower rated player Juri Motovilnik from Belarus. 54 has been a draw between Andrei Minald from Belarus and Lazar Lekic from Montenegro. 58, we now see the lower end of the scale. Marcos Sokac from Croatia has had a win with the White Pieces against Ivan Lopez Popov from Luxembourg. 61 now has seen the win by Mark Plotkin from Canada. He's had a win over the UAE player Mashur Hamdan as well. So we now move on further to all other results. 63. Sehul Kun from Korea has won against Nesta Akabod Kofre from Mexico. 64. Eric Conterio Casanovas from Andorra has had a loss with the white pieces against the Finnish player Jero Valkama. 65, we see Gastia Kalra from Canada has had a win against another UAE player who's a candidate master, Fahad Al Zaruni. 66, Chu Sheng Samuel Niang from Malaysia has won. Oh no, sorry, he has lost. He has officially lost against Jahongir Shavdirov from Uzbekistan. 67, Raif Nasheed Adam from Moldova has won against Jeremy Huey from Canada. 68, Abdulhab Uret from Algeria has won against the Saudi Arabia player Abdul Salam Hamoud from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Board 70, however, we move forward, and Henrik Havamai has won from Estonia against the Iraqi player Mustafa Safa Al-Ati Abdullah. 73, we move forward again. We see a win from Deniz Dogamira from Turkey over Marcel Cotters, who was from Belgium, playing with the white pieces. 74, Chethulanka Gamage from Sri Lanka has won against the Azerbaijani player Alaskar Habul Alaskarov. And on the final boards, 76 right through to 81, Flotten Jibo Jun from China have had a draw. 77 and 78 has been wins to white. 77, Shabkaz Zodas from Pakistan has won against Safi Ahmed from Afghanistan, and Wais Ahmed from Afghanistan has won against Mark Jirachara from Zimbabwe. Board 79, 80 and 81 have been wins from the black side, and that is Maina Moses has lost from Kenya to Rashid Ali from the UAE. 80 has been a loss from Kenya as well, Rajiv Kamanso to Lebanese player Harag Kelabazian from Lebanon. And 81, Oyunku Tulga from Mongolia has won against Calvin Modi. That gives us an update on the under 16 open section. We move on to the under 16 girls now, and we're going to check out what's happening. Exactly what else is with all the results of the under 16 girls as well. So stay tuned. We are going to get to this now. On board 3, it's been already. I'm hoping that it is an upset so we can report this in such exciting fashion. No, it's not. The Women's International Master from Spain, Irene Nicholas Zapata, has had a win on board 3, the Women's International Master. The same with board 4. It has been a battle of the Chinese, except Tianlu Yu, who was the better player, won in the end. Board 8 has seen Isabel Malasagne lose to the Uzbeki girl Gulhai Nazikulova. from Uzbekistan. A draw has happened on board 9 between Lithuania and Azerbaijan. Lithuanian Gidri Vanagate has had a draw with Magruru Imanli from Azerbaijan. Board 10 we see Luliozmak from Ukraine win against Monica Mershik from Norway. Board 12, we go to Elizaveta Shetina from Russia. She has lost against Iranian player Dorza Derakrashani from Iran. Board 14, Ellis Dong from the USA has won against Shukwafa from Egypt, the women's grandmaster from Egypt. So this is a terrible result so far for Egypt here, as Shukwafa was the stronger player. Board 19 has seen a win for white from Tia Vidic from Slovenia against Shashadri Sriya from India. Board 23 we see Rebecca Giblon lose to Katasarina Bienosian from Belarus. 28 we see Veronica Franka from Slovenia win against Elena Bumaga from Romania, the sister of Irina Bumaga, who is a men's international master and board 1 for the Romanian national team. Board 30 we see Shaknoza Tursunova from Uzbekistan win against the Austrian Denise Tripold. A draw on 31 between Jocelyn Bermudez-Villiers from Ecuador and Margaret Hua from USA. Board 34, we go forward. Shani May Mendoza, the women's FIDE master from the player from the Philippines. She's had a win, a big win over the FIDE player Nelenika Hetawatij from playing under the FIDE flag. On board 34, a draw has happened on board 38 between Despina Serafidou of Greece and Idias Kahanda of Sri Lanka. 43, 44 and 45 all wins to white here, so it's very easy. Laura Hibler of Austria has won against Minusi Saulis Caballero of Mexico. Kantan Baghiriova of Azerbaijan has won against Nezrin Aitababis of Algeria, and Mahanti Smaraki of India has won against her fellow compatriot Shrishti Kavya of India as well. We move to 49, where there's been a win from Cynthia Niashanu of. There's been a loss, from Cynthia Niashanu from Zimbabwe. She has lost to the Iranian Pega Gama Megami of Iran. 50, we see the Sri Lankan WFM Manisha Sujini Gunaratne win against fellow Sri Lankan Yasasmi Umaraisu Gamage from Sri Lanka, and a draw on 51 between Jessica Winner of England and Sanjana Satish Deshpande of Kenya. 54, we do see Gabrielle Eberling of Finland. She has had a win over Linda Sharpa of Zimbabwe. 56, we bring in Alina Samudian of Kyrgyzstan, who is also a representative currently at the moment of the Kyrgyzstan Women's National Olympic Team. She's had a win over Mushin Reham of Iraq. And 57, Mohammed Shahudra of the FIDE is playing under the FIDE banner, has lost to the Fijian Cyril Terabia. That's a very good result for her, and that wraps up the results so far that we have here of the under 18 and under 16 scores. Any other results that we get in, we will keep you posted on that. We don't have any other results that are coming through At the moment, we are hoping to get some more results as they come. So stay tuned for that as well. Remember, you can follow everyone on Twitter. The event on Twitter as well, at which is at WYCC 2013. And you can also go to the official website www.worldyouth2013.com. Let's get back to some of the coverage here and see what other results are here at the moment. Let's have a look at this game. It's been a win to Yijilu over Kashis Christensen. We did say that before. Not sure if you can actually see this board, but that's okay. We are going to take a very quick break now. It's around 12:30 local time. We're going to take a very quick break, and we'll be coming back, and we're going to try and get a few people for some press conferences happening after this event. So stay tuned. You are here at the World Youth Alliance Chess Championships for 2013. And welcome back here to the World Youth Chess Championships held here in LA in 2013, hosted by the United Arab Emirates and the LA Chess Club. We can see a lot of games have started to finish up now, especially in the under 8s, 10s and 12s, and we've still got no results still coming in from the under 16 Open and girls, and also under 18 Open and girls. Still no results. We are trying to tee up a few press conferences as well straight after this. People who are listening to this coverage or maybe watching it here in LA at the World Youth Chess Championships, there is press conferences available to come through and check out what is happening here in the press conference room. It's this right next to the I think it's the G1 or the G2 hall where the under 8s are playing, and it's just right on the side where the toilets for all people. You just keep walking down just a little bit further and you'll be able to see me here live doing everything that we like to do, keeping up everyone's keeping the info updated for all participants and also people who are watching this event as well. This is the most important thing, keeping everyone entertained. Let's have a quick look at some of the other cameras and what's happening as such. So we'll check out some interesting aspects and see what's happening on other boards. We can see that on about, it's looking like about board 22 or 23, maybe, I'm not sure exactly what board, but it's looking bit dicey, so to speak, there on one of those boards. So we'll keep you updated with more information that is happening. We're now looking at camera 2, where we got we're in the girls section here, and of the under 14s, I believe, or under 12s. It's looking quite interesting as such, and we endeavour to try and get as many people through here to have a quick chat about either their experience or ultimately what is happening on the floor We can see a few little positions there, not really clear, but enough to sort of give us a small indication as what is happening at the moment. But other than that, it's just really just sitting back and waiting for more results to come in. We might check out a couple other games, see what's happening in these games. We can confirm in the under 14 girls, Ashley Tapp has had a draw in her game as well, in a winning position from what we are told. We'll have a look at Diana Mertzer, who's playing for Ireland, and she is currently on 3 out of 3 for this event. We need to see whether or not she can progress to 4 out of 4. We've just seen the move. When the diagram comes up, you'll see the move. It's gone from Rook D5 through to F5, attacking the Queen on F2. Anything could happen. 1 pawn down, but we can get this back, as they say. Can we do it? Yes, we can. Okay, Queen E2 has been played. We can only just wait now and see what is happening to these results. We can look at ways of playing. If we play Rook takes F1 check, Queen takes F1, we cannot play Knight. We cannot play Queen takes or Knight takes C5 due to the fact of Queen at C1, which means that we are losing our piece immediately. So we've seen now Rook takes F1, Queen takes F1, and everything else is looking interesting. Maybe we can look at playing. The funny thing is, we can probably play and get away with Queen D5 in this game. So we can see here Queen F1, Black is going, thinking what to do. Black is thinking, what can we do? I'm actually liking the move. If we play, the only thing is if we play Queen D5, we've got Queen B5. And now it is not looking really that good after that. It's not really looking that good after that. So we can see already when we look after Queen D5, Queen B5, and it becomes check as well. We've got to look at maybe King E7 or King F7. Anything is quite possible here. What to say is a quick question. What does Black play? This is what is needed. Queen a4 maybe. Is this a possibility? Queen a4 with idea of taking on a5, but then you got Queen a6. So if you play Queen a4, Queen a6, it becomes just a little bit tricky, because then we have to then work out, okay, if we go Queen, if we actually go then Queen a4, Queen a6, Queen d1, check, Bishop g1, we need to somehow try and get that knight in onto f2, and it's not so easy to do, because we need to go 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3 can happen very, very quickly. So we'll get back to showing maybe one other game. We might look at another game that's still going on of interest. My other game, let's have a look, see what's happening here for our viewers. We'll take a quick look at this. Black is moving on. Black is going to get a draw. This is my prediction. Black to have a draw. We may even get a quick interview with and have a press conference with Mainava straight after this round very quickly. We now have to play White now has to play King d3. King d3, then we've got g3 coming on. If we take with the f pawn, takes, and we are looking at promoting straight on a on h1. This is going to be a win, potentially a win for white, for black, sorry, for black. So we can see already, I think we might be looking at a win here for black. King d3. If King d3 must play g3. And we're looking quite comfortable here, straight away. It is one of the most interesting games going on at the moment. We can say that for sure. Because I'm trying to work out what can be played. Maybe we can look at we can't even play. We could not even get a bishop in time down to h5. I would be very comfortable to say that this is a win for black. After King D, if we played, even if it was a6, g3, surely bishop b7 just loses instantly on the spot. This is almost a certified win here for the Estonian, and I would say that she is looking at going 4 out of 4 in this tournament and might be joining a fellow player also on the same score, Diana Mertzer, if she can do something. Now we have seen Queen in this game. We have gone in the Diana Mertzer game. We have actually now seen Queen E4, Queen C1. What we will do now is we'll go for just a quick break. We're going to try and get some people in for a press conference very soon. So stay tuned. We're going to put some lovely music on for you, and we'll be right back within the next couple of minutes here at the World Youth Chess Championships Adelaide 2013. And yes, we are back here at the World Youth Chess Championships here in LA in 2013. We are getting ready to round up, well, not the coverage, but the games at least. The games are starting to flow in more frequently now after a few hours of play. Actually, to be precise, it's been 4 hours worth of play already, so it's been a hard battle. Next round for all participants is at 4 p.m. So those participants, make sure get your rest, relax, prepare for your next game where you can. We are endeavouring to get a interview or press conference happening with Mai Nava, the under 14 player from Estonia, who is playing exceptionally well. She is currently looking at this position. We are hoping to get a diagram up for the viewers at least. It's really quite difficult to, so to speak, to comment more on this game, but we hope that the result will go with the Estonians' way, because she has played magnificently so far. We might just take a quick look at some of the other action that's happening around the tournaments. We are trying to get we are getting some more results from the under 18s and under 16s, both sections as well. This is going to be more of a great turnout as well. So we can only just sit and wait for some results to come in. In the meantime, we'll try and get things back up and racing. We'll take a quick look at the Diana Mertz game that is happening at the moment on board number 5. There is still pending moves being made here. So anything could actually happen as such. We can only just wait and see what happens. We can only wait and see what happens now. Just a waiting game, as I say. Back to the live chess. Let's have a look. This is going to probably lead to a draw. But stranger things have happened. it's interesting just to see this game between Namin Mamedova and Mai Nava. Seeing it, it's a very good example of how to play endgames, but with bishops. Bishop endings, we all know, maybe not as frequent, but it's always important to know how to play them correctly, because if you don't, it can lead to a loss. So let's have a look at what is happening. Ooh, and we could see a win coming here for black. Mainava, that's correct. Mainava is looking like she could actually win this. It's going to be a difficult task, but remember, no task is too hard or too easy in a game of chess. I think the move that needs to be played now is if we are looking at playing king e4, f3, king f4, bishop h5, bishop h5 that is, and if we play king g5, it's not looking good. It's not looking good at all, I don't think. I think black should be able to win from here now. It's going to be a hard task, but we are going to work on it for sure. And this is a mistake. We've seen the first mistake of this ending. Bishop takes f3 is a win. If we take, but then again, we do have the magic trick of if we play f3, what has been played, bishop takes f3, king e5, bishop in, and we are going to get this pawn eventually. It will be difficult, but we are going to get this pawn, and we are going to place our king on to g2. I will say now, it is a loss for black. We can see the win. The win happens to be after bishop f3, king e5, king takes f4, bishop f3, king e5, bishop g2, king f4, h3, and king will march in, grab that pawn on a6, and we will say goodbye now, and it will mean that black will have another point to her name. And we can see already now h3 has been played, king takes f4, bishop g2, and we can comfortably now say after this, I would say now it is going to be a win. Mainava is going to head over to become 4 out of 4 now. Let's have a quick look at the Dinah Mirza and the Uzbeki game. Yeah, this was more of an interesting game to see. After knight f8, which has been now played, obviously there's been some checks being played through this game with the bishop back now on g1. This is quite scary stuff, because you never know what to expect. Can black actually look at playing on the very next move of queen a4? This is a possibility to try and take the pawn on a5. But then again, if we do that, then we'll land the queen e. Then we are allowing queen e5 check. It's not so clear. This will probably end in a draw, and we will be heading back back to the drawing board once again for Diana Mertzer. She will be looking at potentially being on 3.5 now out of 4, which is still a good result considering her rating. Now we're going to flick back into the Mainava game, and we'll have this up racing. Here we are. The pawn's been taken. We are now looking at closing this gap. How we are going to do this is a very good question. This, I believe, now will lead to a draw, because after we got to king comes in, king here. And king is going to have to go marching around. It's a matter of how. Maybe we play now. Ooh! We've got bishop c6. This is now game over. This is now officially a win to black. We can confirm this. Bishop c6 has been played. The idea now is if we go back, king is coming now straight away regardless to e3, and the other opposition king, which is white. Ooh! Very, very nice stuff. And we've got some opposition here. And we can see already, this is again a game over. King here, king f3. And we're going to be looking at mate very, very soon. King f3 is the move. If king g1, we must play immediately in and look at getting that bishop in and somehow checkmating in such a way. It's going to be hard, but it's going to be a tough ride. We need to work out how we're going to do it. It's going to be very, very tricky, that's for sure. Going to be very, very interesting to see what happens here now. It has been declared a draw. Very, very interesting for this result. We shall take a quick couple of 5 minutes, and we'll come back and we'll be ready for potentially maybe a press conference here with this young lady, Mai Nava, here at Alain Chess, here at the World Youth Chess Championships here in Alain. Okay, welcome back here to the World Youth Chess Championships here in LA, and it's always good to see results go either way, but it depends on what you define in results. We are going to go switch now to a press conference now with Mai Nava from Estonia, so get ready for the press conference. That's going to be starting in the next 30 seconds. Alright, very good afternoon, Mai. It's a pleasure to have you here in the press centre. Tell us exactly your terrific start to the tournament.
Excuse me?
Tell me exactly, we've had a great start to the tournament. It's been 3.5 out of 4. It's always a good result to start the tournament off. Were you expecting this at this stage?
Not at all.
Not at all? What about your win last night against the top seed?
I don't know, that was like, well, I got, well, my opening was very good, so I surprised her, so I don't know, and she made some more middle mistakes, so.
So you decided to, let's say, make, a secret weapon against your opponent last night.
Yes.
And you come from a big chess family back in Estonia. Your sister was playing Trin, who represented Estonia last year in the Olympiad, and also Regina as well. And now you're also now on the verge of breaking through to represent your nation at the Olympiad. Do you feel any pressure at all now, coming from a chess family, to perform at the same level as your family, or do you just play because you love the sport?
No, I don't have any pressure. I guess the second variation, but I just play because I like it.
It's something that you love.
Yeah.
Now, we've got a lot of Estonians that are following this tournament, some from Australia, some that are living in Australia as well. Tuuli Vatra is one Estonian who is following your progress. Do you feel that you're making your nation proud and the Estonian community around the world proud with the current result that you have?
Yes, of course I did that.
And tell us exactly, chess in Estonia. Recently there was a congress in Tallinn, the capital of Estonia. Is there many clubs happening in Estonia, or is there like major tournaments that are happening? Like, what's the chess scene like in Estonia?
Yeah, there are some national tournaments, but yeah, I don't know. But there are very many mini tournaments where only Estonians play, but there are national also. Like there are some great chess players like Halifman has been there, and Kasparov.
Who's your favourite chess player that you idolise when you play chess, or that got you started into chess? Who is your inspiration?
I don't think I really have an inspiration, but I started playing chess because my sisters went to France and to play chess, and then I just wanted to go too. So I just asked my mom, "Can I learn chess?"
Do you try and always win against your sisters now, or is there any rivalry if you play against each other at home?
Well, I think me and my sister Jane are pretty equal. Maybe she's a little better because she's older, and so. But my older sister, she really doesn't play chess anymore, so I think I'm just better than her.
So you're better than your older sister, but Trin maybe slightly better for Trin, but hopefully you will take over that reign and become the best chess player in your family. Maybe it's possible. We thank you so much for your time. Is there anyone who you'd like to say a big hello to back home in Estonia? That's all.
I'd like to say hello to my family, Trin, and my mom and my dad, and of course my little brothers, and also my grandma, and maybe all of Estonia.
Okay, thank you so much, Mai, for your interview and press conference. I know it's been one of these things where you've just finished the game, you need to get your rest. And get ready for the next game, which is happening in less than 3 hours time. So we wish you the best of luck for the tournament, and hopefully you might get the results that you weren't really expecting, and maybe take home a medal for Estonia. So all the best for the tournament.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I was speaking, I sometimes talk to Trin, and she goes,
echo of a distant time, come willowing across the sand, and everything is green and submarine. To the wind. And no one showed us the woodland, and no one now were wise. But something sealed and something prized, and started playing toward the light.
And welcome back here to the magnificent World Youth Chess Championships here in LA in 2013. We just had an interview with Mayanava, who is from Estonia. Just had a draw with the Azerbaijani player Mamedova. So it looks like a tight position. Anything could happen, and we just had that quick little chat in the press conference just about Estonian chess and everything in general. Now we've got some results that have come in. Now we're going to have a look at the under 16 under 16 open section very quickly. So we're going to quickly look at these results and just see what's actually happening there. Let's get straight into it. Under 16 open. We've had some new results now, and we can tell you now that the top seed, or the top board at least anyway, which is the GM, he has won. He has successfully won that, and that's Jan Christoph Duda has won against the FIDE Master from America, Michael Bodek. It's always going to be a tough gig when you're playing against the GM, and it's always going to make it just that fraction a little harder to try and win. Board 6, we've seen a draw now, so it's Board 6, Titus Strumovicius from Lithuania has had a draw against Dennis Wagner from Germany, who is an international master as well. Board 9, we have got Michael William Brown, or William Brown Michael from the USA. He has won, successfully moves to 3.5 points, a win over the international master from Turkey, Chemoshan Ali Marandi from Turkey. Move on board 11 and board 12, two different results. Board 11, we have seen the Indian Jar Gurman from India. He has won against the Kazakh player Ayan Akhmetov. And on board 11 and board 12 has been a draw between Bilal Balach in France and Christopher Wu in the USA. Board 15 and 16 is been a white win for both. Mathis Bluebaum from Germany, the IM, he has won against Brian Hu of USA. Kirill Alexenko has also won against Georgi Sibirashvili from Georgia. So it's always an interesting result. Other results, 21, board 21, we have seen Luigi Bersopia. He has won against, he's the Italian, he's won against Tom Ribstrom from Sweden. A draw on board 22 between Stamatis Kokoulos Ardiris from Greece and Jan Peter from Czech Republic. 27, we have seen No Tutisani and has had a win with the black pieces against the Austrian Luca Kessler. 29, we can see that Rustam Nazarov of Turkmenistan has won against Andrew Liu of the USA. 36 has been a draw between Ari Dale from Australia, who is the newest IM from Australia through the zonal, and he's drawn with the English player Andrew Horton. Board 40, we have seen David Zakharyan from Russia beating Balaji Anathasaranian from England. 43, we have seen draws from 43, Kumar Dixit and Kiat Baramaya from Azerbaijan. 44, 5, 6 and 44, 5 and 6, 44, 45, 46 were wins to black. So Martin Persevaldi lost against Nikita Lopatic from Belarus. Boris Makoya from Slovenia has won against the Japanese player Mahiro Abe, and the Zimbabwean Victor Mushemya has lost against Jared Pamatmat from USA. 47 has seen a win to Kirill Popov from Russia against the candidate master from South Africa, Simon Darling. We move down to 57. We moved to 50 and 51, where it's been 2 wins for Black Tagi. Talebekov of Kyrgyzstan has lost to Nicholas Kumashvili from Georgia, and Christian Boris Rivadinaria of Ecuador has won with the Black Pieces against the Serbian player Nenad Todorovic. So as results there, board 57 in the under 16 Open has seen a win to Farid Ahmed of the UAE against Vincenzo Monticelli, which is a good result considering there's about a 300-point difference almost. They're 59. Eldar Kenes of Kazakhstan has won against Indua Chathupa Indua Karunantria. And 60, we have seen Hussein Zah Abbas draw from Iraq with Ryan Lowe of Canada. 62, we've got a result in there, and that was Tarun Malhotra of England. That was a win to him against Jakakop of Slovenia. 69 was a draw between Adam Durant of Canada and Hermes Martinez Venezuela of Mexico. 71, Lucas Volner has won against Ian Choi of Korea, and 75 has seen the results of Philippa Rogers of Wales has taken home the 1 point against the Jordanian Madloura Imad. That's the update of the Under 16 Open. We move over to the Under 16 girls very soon, but we just want to have a quick look back at the Dinah Mertzer game, which has actually gone to it's ended up as a win to the Uzbeki player. We may even try and get her to come in for a press conference, so stay tuned for that. We will go for a very quick break. We'll come back and we'll give you all the results of the under 16 girls and all the under 18 section as well that we have up to date. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back very soon.
And I gotta say to you, said I want you, really want you. Hey, yeah, yeah. chance, take it slow. Hey, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. much too late now for the truth. I trusted you, you let me down. So now I'm back on solid ground.
Yes, and welcome back here to the World Youth Chess Championships here in LA in 2013. Remember, you can check out all the websites, which is worldyouth2013.com. Plus, you can also check out our Twitter account, which is WYCC 2013 for all information. Just about 20 minutes ago, we had a press conference with the one and only Maya Nava, who is having a outstanding tournament on 3.5 out of 4. We saw the loss of Diana Mertza here now. It's not looking very, very good from here on, and I suppose we could look at in the final position, if we can get this diagram happening, we would be looking at somewhere around losing that knight very it just drops so quickly. So remember to stay tuned and keep listening in where we can. Now in the under 8 girls, actually we've got some stuff that's actually happening on board number 3. We might cross over to that board right now and show you the results of what's actually happening here. We can see already Black should be able to win this here now. Patil Bangladeshi from India should be able to win this against Nhan Nguyen of Vietnam. It is very, very simple. After we play King down to H3 and it's mate on G3. See you later. Black wins. It is a game for Black. This would put her this would actually put her to in the under 8 section just very quickly, so we can update the scores for all our viewers and listeners out there who are following us in so many ways. Let's have a look. Round 4, board 3 of the Indian has now officially won, and we can put her now as the 5th seed. She has won quite comprehensively and moves to 4 out of 4. Other results we may want to check with. We might be able to get some results that are happening as well. Now we're going to go to this under 16 girls. We did say we will get to this straight after that quick break that we had. Let's have a quick look. There's new results that have come in now, and we are going to update everyone with these results. The results are coming always in quick, fast, lightning. It is unbelievable. You just never know what's going to happen on a dark day, as they say. So let's have a quick look. Results that have come in under 16 girls. We have got the top seed has won again from Iran. Sarasat Qadmashalare from Iran has won. Board 6 we've seen also. And a major upset, 300 points difference almost once again. Valentine Baldi from France, she has had a win against Anastasia Paramzina from Russia, who is the 8th, who is one of the top seeds. She's the 8th seed in this tournament, so that's a massive upset. There, board 13, we've seen a win by Cécile Hosseronot of France. She has won her game against Estaria Parnali of India. Board 17 and 18 has been wins for White. So Miriam Shaladze of Georgia has beaten Fatima Shakmurazova of Russia, and 18 Alina Jan of Germany has beaten Naomi Grish of Croatia. 21 we see Yegane Karimi of Iran has won against Apurva Vikud of the USA. 24 we've seen a win by Zelina Lingur of Russia over the experienced player of Stephanie Shaw of the USA. 27, we've seen Rosario Trin Mendesova in the under 16s. She has lost. She has lost her game against the very experienced Montenegrin Tijana Blagojevic, who is also a member of the National Olympic team in Montenegro as well. We are also going to flick around on some of the cameras while we do up-to-date results for you as well. 33, board 33, a new result has come in there where we have seen Sapatri Sunyatska of India win against Louise Head of England. 36-37 we moved down to, and the women's FIDE master Suni Dutoit of South Africa has lost against Josephine Hernemann of Germany. And also on 37 we have seen Aina Igorova of Russia win against Mirakla Mithrin of Australia in that battle. 39 of 40. We've seen 39 has been a win for blacks. Mutribia Ulhum of Tajikistan has lost against Gamata Sakhanzaya of Mongolia. And on board 40 we have seen Nezhegi Menzi of Turkey win against Fatima Ahmadova. 41-42 has been again White has won on 41. Michaela Gomez Camacho of Argentina has won against Amira Masouri of Algeria. And on board 42 Yana Lisinska has lost to Yasin Patel of Turkey on that board. 46 on 46 there has been a draw with Simona Suchomilova of the Czech Republic and Taylor Macquarie of the USA. 47-48 wins the white. On 47 that's Maria Golubieva of Latvia winning against Shuyan Kunjoy of New Zealand, and Shadi Brett of South Africa has won also against Sofia Makaki of Greece. We now move to 52. It's a draw between Saham Mira of the UAE and Michelle M. Fisher of South Africa. And 55 is the last new result. Khalil Bashir of the UAE has won with the black pieces against Jian Li of China. So that's the under 16 open and girls results been done. Let's take a very quick look at the girls results in the under 18 section. We've had a few people pretty much have some quick results there. While we actually get to that, we may quickly see if there's any other results that are coming in via our lovely source of information. Under 8 girls. And we are having a look briefly at exactly as such. It's just been a very interesting atmosphere in general. Under 18 girls, we'll get straight into this now. Under 18 girls. The World Youth Under 18 Girls results are as follows. We've had a draw with the top seed. The top seeds managed to get a draw in the Under 18 Girls. So that's Babajuhash of Hungary, women's FIDE master, has drawn with Donata Sadaskova of Kazakhstan. There has also been a win, 2 wins with the black pieces here as well. Melissa Castillian Gomez of Colombia has beaten her fellow teammate Paula Andrea Rodriguez Ruda of also of Colombia, both WIMs, but unfortunately the player with the black pieces had the better result. Spanish player Amelia Aranaz Murillo of Spain has won against Jana Merakova of the Czech Republic. Board 5 was seen Feliz Osmanoda of Germany win against Marina Borieva of Russia. Board 6 though, however, Katerina Michel has lost with the white pieces against Sabrina Ibrahimova of Azerbaijan. Board 10, Jessica Regam has lost against Hanne-Marie Kleck of Germany. Board 12 is Emma Gale has also lost against the French player Andrea Christina Navratsky of France there. So that's a terrible loss for the Australian. Board 13, we've got Veronika Leshepnikova of Russia, who is rated 21-20, has won quite convincingly against Elisa Sherion of Italy. And that's on board 13. Board 14, we've seen a very quick draw. Hannah Kaklin and Denisa Drogieva of Bulgaria. 17-18 are draws. Patricia Vojnovic and Michelle Ballantyne also a draw there. Marina Lex from Poland with the black pieces and Ali Roy draw as well. We now move on. 21, we see Dragana Nikolaevska of Macedonia drawing with the German Mylene Tran. 23, Maria Severina Naman Soyunlu of Azerbaijan. Severina was victorious there. 25, we see a draw between Makhno Hakhmanova of Uzbekistan drawing with Pavit Ranayagi Jayamurthy of Malaysia. 28, Chantal Foster of England has recorded a win against Ali Abir of the UAE. 30, we see Edith Machik of Norway winning against Rachel Mari Vogues of South Africa. 31, Rebecca Lotte Schulman has also won. Oh, we believe there's a 00 here. We're not 100% sure what the issue here is. We are going to find out this correct result here. Rebecca Lotte Schulman and Natasha Kobov Ljanovich, I believe from what I can see, is a 00. We're not sure exactly what the cause is here. We are going to find out for you. 36, Shalani De Silva of Sri Lanka has lost to Fatma Duwazaka of Turkey. 37, Laura Tamaston of Austria has won against Maria del Pilar Ceballos Muez of Mexico. A draw on 39, Samuel Dafadi of the UAE has drawn with Valentina Bora of Austria. Finally, 42, Miriam Mod Salem has lost from the UAE against Dynamo Matasone of Latvia. In 44, Laura Orlina has won against the Puerto Rican Renali Comascolan of Puerto Rico. So that wraps us up there for the under 18s. In the girls, there's some quick little results in the open section as well. We will get to that open section there. Let's just get to the open section. Which is always good to see. We can always check out all the news and latest stuff that is happening at the World Youth via the World Youth website, which is www.worldyouth2013.com. Should be very interesting with these results. Let's have a quick look. The new results that we actually got, top board, Kasper Hovhannes Gabuzian of Armenia has drawn with Kasper or Kekwa Trosowski from Poland. Sorry about that, guys. Damian Letwak of Poland has also had a draw with George Corgi, the top seed, as well. With another draw on board for Kadan Grigorian and Kanan Izat has also drawn as well. Board 5 we see Daniel Naroditsky of the USA winning against Nima Yavanbakht of Iran. 6 was a draw. Maxim Chigayev of Russia has drawn with Daniel Eberlin of Finland. 7 we see a win, Puyodani of Iran beating Tadeusz Kribo of Czech Republic. 8 Simone de Filomeno, Italy. Linus Johnson loses from Sweden. No, actually it was a draw, on board 8. And board 9 and 10 we have Zhonghan Ma of China winning against Martin Lockander of Sweden, and Rial Makhmutov of Russia beating John Hughes of Ireland. 12 and 13 we can see straight away Yuri Alisiev beating Elon Midlin with the white pieces there, and Kamar Drugan from Poland with the white pieces also beating Luka Draskovic from Montenegro. We move to 17 where Jimmy Santos Latasa has lost to Nikola Radanovic of Serbia. 19 and 20, board 19, we saw Theodore Keneskog of Sweden lose to Thomas Lucerus of Lithuania. 20 we see Alexander Goryashkina, who is a women's grandmaster, win against Rokas Klavas of Lithuania. 21 we see the win to the black player Leon Mons of Germany. A draw against Dorica Subic of Croatia and Baja Prince of India. 24-25. We see Jorlan losing to Martinez Romero of Colombia, and Darsan Sanjeev of Russia has also won with the black pieces against his Turkish opponent Serkan Soysal. '27. Lars Rindelsbacher from Switzerland has won against the Kosovoan Nidirum Sarachi. 32. We see a draw between Tadas Venegas of Lithuania and David Horvath of Hungary. 32, a draw, as we just said, and 34, 35 and 36 also draws as well. So that's Roberto de Robru of South Africa drawn with Svedvi Lach or Lacheg Vasurian. Bashar Iti of Syria has also drawn with Shavash Badalian of Uzbekistan. Atullah Shetty of USA and Rudolf Grigorian also draw as well. Wenarantí Il of Malaysia has won against Anatolia Antonisov of Bulgaria. Christopher Menzies of Austria has won against Ulubakar Essenbeck. Who else has won? Fioras Baskara of Indonesia has also won against Gal Dinovsk of Slovenia. 42, we see the result of Abdullah of the UAE losing to Andre Malen, Switzerland. 43, we see 43 and 44, we actually see wins the white here, and Dimitris Sarsievits from Latvia beating Bibiting from Nepal. 44 is also the result to white, which is Mikhail Dolnak of Slovakia beating Paul Darling. 57 we see 57 we actually see here Menyanya Kudzashi of Zimbabwe wins on 57 against Thomas Thorpe of Wales. 60 and 61 Wei Chuchi of Taipei has won against Mawuzi Tanka. And that pretty much wraps up some of the coverage that is happening at the moment here in Alain. We shall take just a small little break, and we'll be back straight after that. That was also wrapping up the under 18 open section as well. So we're just going to take a small little break. And then we are going to wrap things up here at Alain for round number 4. And remember, keep everything posted, and we'll be back on air very soon here in Alain, the World Youth Chess Championships 2013. And yes, welcome back here to the World Youth Chess Championships. We're right back here now. We've done all the results that we do have up to date now with the under 18 Open girls and under 16 Open and girls as well. What we are going to do now is we're going to wrap up this coverage for this round. Starting, so around about 2:15, it is now here in local time in LA. We're going to wrap the coverage up, and we are going to come back at around about 4:30. So there's going to be a 2-hour break between the rounds, and remember, rounds are starting at 4 o'clock. You can watch the games live on the internet, and remember, tune into this coverage where we will get all action feedback for everyone. Now, remember, the coverage is starting at 4. Come on board, have a speak, have a talk. Go on Twitter as well. You get updates on Twitter, which is WYCC 2013 is the official webpage of the World Youth Chess Championships 2013, held in Al Ain, United Arab Emirates. And the other place where you can find everything is the World Youth Chess Championships website, which is the worldyouth2013.com. So that's where you can get all information on the event. Until then, we are calling it a day for at least this round, and we'll be back here at 4:30 with a special guest that's going to help it's going to be alongside me as well, so stay tuned. Until then, take care and have a good break, and don't leave that, as we like to say, TV screen. Until then, we'll see you at 4:30. Bye.